Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Thanks for joining me. Good morning, Lena. How are you this morning? Hi, whoever joined us. How are you this morning? Oh, this has rubber. It's a lot easier to grip and it's thicker. So yeah, it does help. Plus the bending just happens from the heat in the metal when you use it a lot. And these are Boye, B-O-Y-E. So yeah, I find them much more comfortable. And you know, it's strong for sitting there with just the bare hook. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, just make the strips and crochet strips of material. That's like old towels or the terry cloth, be nice and warm. That would be a good idea too. Or, if you have flannel and will absorb, either one will absorb, like if you get water on it or snow, a little better. And then you can hang up, dry it out. yeah, they're more rubberized. Now they do also have, I don't know what brand this one is, but this is a hard plastic. Oh, did you? Mm. And it's not as comfortable. It is thicker. I mean, I don't want to say thicker. The handle, has a coating, but I find that the rubber is a lot more comfortable. See, and then when you go into the bigger hooks, I mean, this is plastic. I can't even tell you what brand this is. No idea. And this is a size P, which is kind of more, or even a little bigger than that, to do what you're doing comfortably. But this is a hard plastic. But the bigger they are in general, the much easier it is on the hands. Hi, whoever joined us. How are you today? I haven't done a rag rug in a lot of years. If the crochet becomes like too much to do all like fully crochet like this, you can braid the strips and then crochet them together and it will go quicker. Cool. Yeah, I don't do, just resale of jewelry, But it's nice that it works out for folks like, that do that too. What do you do, eBay? Oh, that's good. Hi, Karen. Oh, shucks. Come on now. Well, carve out some time, send me an email. Maybe we can hook up over Facebook Messenger or something, and I can give you a basic tutorial if you want. I can probably get you going and get you at least to be able to make a washcloth or something. Start you out. Once you get the feel of it and the basics, then you can go run on YouTube and watch other tutorials. You know, you start with easy tutorials. So, yeah. And eventually you'll be able to sit there and make yourself and your relatives a blanket while watching YouTube. The television. You've been doing it for years, and I still make mistakes. So you actually do that. Just don't feel discouraged if something messes up. It happens. Plus, little mistakes and stuff, and just makes it more genuine. when somebody looks at it, they know it's handmade. I mean, I think the Indians, I think all of them, whenever they do anything, there's always one bead, like they do the beading, one bead off or a different color or something, because they believe that there is no perfection. Okay. I started. I just do me in turns right now. Going. Can't complain. Hey, Evie. What are you up to? So, what's your plans today, Evie? Yeah. Yeah, I am too. Everybody was complaining how cold it was. Me, I was loving it. Great. Especially down here in South Florida. Oh my goodness. Mhm. Like I say, you can dress for the cold. You can only undress so far for the heat. Once you reach skin, you're done. Hi, Kathy. Today, honey. Oh, yeah, it was nice. Till I forgot that I did not put my on there where I needed it to be. Oh, I gotta start over. Know how it goes. Right, Kathy? Don't work for anybody, really. Mm. Hey, girl, what's up? Hmm. Oh, sorry, you crafting, Cheryl, or what are you doing? Oh, you gotta do Johnny's thing today? Oh, okay. You wanna just come up and BS? You ain't gotta do none. A little bit, it's up to you. Cause that, I remember when that starts. Every time, either 2 or 3. I mean, if it's 2, I obviously that's not gonna happen. But oh, so it's 3 Eastern. Yep. Oh, I mean, you don't have to go through all that just to hang out. But again, up to you. Either way, it's fine by me. Wow, that's loud. That's too loud, guys. Let me know. Howdy.
Hi. Working on getting projects together. Findings and beads and hoping to do one
Well, I was like, man, she's gonna dig all this stuff out and then she's gonna have to set it aside.
I've got 2 bags lined up here and I'm just trying to put options in the bag. And then I'll lay it all out. I'm trying to do 2 different styles of construction and have a demo piece and a ready to make setup in order. That way I can show them, this is what we're gonna make. And set that aside, and then this is how you make it.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Good idea. I don't do demo pieces.
I'm sorry?
I don't do demo stuff, demonstration pieces, because every piece for me is very different. I don't
Well,
repeat a lot in a sense.
they're just standard basic construction styles.
Mm-hmm.
And I want them to see what's to become so that they, you know, are inspired to make it. It's advantageous for visual learners.
Oh yeah, I get it. I'm an everything learner. Visual helps, even if it's just a picture.
Yeah. And that's basically what I'm providing is a picture. It's just a live picture popped on the table. It's like, here you go. This is what's going to happen. But I'm just trying to get clasps, components, jump rings, whatever I might need. And there's Jazzy. Little 4-month-old Jazzy. Coming to see if there's food involved. You don't fit in that tray, you know. No, you don't. And you're not gonna nick my jump ring either. Yeah, they got newer styles out now. This is old school. There we go. Old school style. And, come on, light. There we go.
Right.
Yeah. They've got different ones now, but yeah, this is the one that I've had since probably the late 80s, early 90s. Finish on it's getting a little rough, but it still works. That's all that matters to me. And it is adjustable. It's got the adjustable thingamabobby right up in here instead of on the back of the shank.
Yeah. I like the ones on top.
Yeah, I don't know. I paid like $1.50 for that back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I've been using it. This is basically the top of a screw that's flattened out and then put on the ring shank. It's just soldered on right there. It's not even soldered on this side, but it does the job. It's been going for a while now. It's got a few decades on it.
Yep. Buy a new one now, probably fall apart in 2 months.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind trying the newer ones. They look like they might be just a wee bit more ergonomic. But In fact, I just found that the other day. I hadn't been able to find it basically since we moved here, which was like 8 years ago. And I was digging through my cabinet looking for something else, and I was like, oh, there's my ring doohickey. Not sure what tools I'll end up using, but I am got all my basics here, aka two stacks here.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Miles. What you doing, little man? Are you helping Mama? I'm off and running again. Him and Jazzy have been pretty much playing since they woke up and found each other. You know, they all go off in their own little hidey hole.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's good that they have someone close in age to each other.
Yeah. The only disadvantage is Jazzy's about 4 months, Miles is about 3.
Well, yeah.
If Jazzy comes in season, I'm hoping that doesn't happen until later, as in 6 months and a day, because at 6 months she's going to be in getting that taken care of.
Yes, yes. Mm.
I mean, financially, Miles, if we need to wait a little bit, you know, a couple extra weeks or something like that, it's not going to be no big deal. But yeah, Jazzy, with Miles in the house,
or even just the odd chance she might get out.
Oh, no.
I'm just saying.
We've been using the east door. We use the east door, and you close off my bathroom door going into the utility room and the kitchen door going into the utility room, and you're fully in the house before any of those doors open, so there's no chance of him getting out. Because it's just basically the laundry or mudroom. No place to hide. And we always check. Okay, let's see. What am I going to do here? I have one focal that I've chosen, but I haven't decided what I want to do yet.
Yeah, when you get your stuff ready to go over there, I'll probably end this thing and go see what's going on, because usually it's about when, if there's anybody here, most people say bye anyway.
Yeah.
A lot of them go see Johnny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll leave probably about 20 after 1, so about an hour from now. That'll give me time to reset my table and get set up for call and auction and, you know, unload, reload, blah, blah, blah. And be in his back room.
Drinks ready, all that stuff, yeah.
Yeah. And my clipboard. I don't always need my clipboard, but I always have it beside me, just in case. But, yeah, he likes people in back room 15 minutes before the show, so I have to accommodate for that. which is not a problem because I tend to do that anyways if it's available, just to make sure we're all on the same page and the equipment's functioning and behaving. And
Yep.
I know I don't want those today.
Limited.
I am through a bag of gemstone tidbits. I don't have my trays. I mean, they're over here, but I can't bend and lift right now. So going through a baggie that I was able to grab that hasn't been put in the trays yet.
That's dark enough for green. Teal. Green. But really not.
Oh, that's because I'm digging through the bag on my lap here. Trying to decide what look I want to do. Can't tell in the bag. Oh, he's not drilled. He don't go in there. He goes in the cabinet.
Yeah, these sound great, don't they? Hopefully somebody likes ASMR.
Yeah, me crackling bags and you're crackling in bowls, and I'm sure we seem very exciting right now. They're probably like, oh my god. I really want to use that. Oh. Now I am digging through a monster bag of last week. These have been harvested and haven't been integrated into my trays yet. All kinds of beads in here. That actually needs to go in something a little more secure. That is hollow glass bead,
Ooh.
also known as a witch's ball bead.
Somebody just had something like that I saw. But it wasn't
Yeah.
rounded. It was like they pulled it and twisted it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, it's
And
hollow.
it was hot. Yeah, it had the stripes or whatever, but they pulled it and twisted it. Like the stripes sit up off of it a little bit, right? Like its texture.
Just a tiny, tiny bit.
Yeah, a tiny bit. Yeah, that's what this person had. But it was like you take that and you take the two ends and stretch and twist.
Yeah.
Still rounded, and it looked like a piece of candy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just makes it look like a wrapped gumball or something.
Those are blown, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I've got some candy ones. I've got a few different sizes in them.
Because they were like, I don't even know how this made. I think that I told them, I said, I think it's blown glass.
Yeah. And I need to come up with a companion bead for this. These are the dyed brown shell discs.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a focal on one of them. This is a ceramic owl.
Oh, he's cute.
And then I've got some nice aged patina turquoise chip that I want to use in a different one. I don't know, these are just calling to me. They're just like, hey, make me something pretty.
Mm-hmm. Like the way all your little inanimate objects sound so cute. Make me something pretty.
Now I need some kind of blue to go. This is kind of a blue-green little blend. These are too bright blue.
Got more junk coming to take apart. Hopefully with some different colors. Because I seem to be lacking in the greens a bit. Different shades of teal, blues, and greens.
I usually have tons of blue, green, purple. And then, you know, like clear black, smoky.
I got pretty much everything else you can think of. Except the green.
This bag is so big. I need to get a big bowl so I can dump off to keep going deeper. Something. Let me go see if I can scrounge up a mixing bowl or something. Big basket tray or beer flat, I don't know, something.
No,
They end up in these big bags like this because as I deconstruct, then I bag the beads, you know, into, you know, groupings, and then they go in a big zipper bag and just like put them in my Plano trays. I ain't got that far yet.
Mm.
Here we go. I got that.
Gosh. I Why is it always when you find the perfect bead, there's only one and you need to?
Yeah, you're one short, or
Mm-hmm.
you need to go in the indie bowl or something. Something that doesn't cooperate with your plans. I need to, I want to get containers that I can take all my indie beads, you know, all the glass ones, all the wood ones, and just put in a bowl that I can just grab if I'm just needing some random indie beads, and get them out of my trays. You know, because I have like one bead in a bag in a tray.
Right.
Space, you know. And if I get a set of containers that I can put all the glass ones in, I can put all the wood ones in, ceramic, clay, whatever, then I can just grab those to pick through, you know, for like when the stuff you do, where you're just, you know, putting a bead here, putting a bead there. I can just grab those instead of having to dig through my trays and find all the indies buried in amidst all the multi-bags, you know?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Because that's what I do with my buttons. I don't know why I don't do it with my beads, but I need to. But it's one of those projects that I've been waiting until I have my craft room put back together so that I have room to boy, these are barely going to fit in this basket. Lord have mercy. And I'm not even done deconstructing. This was just kind of stop point. See, here's a bag of indie beads that were too small to bother with bagging. They just go in a bowl. I actually have I used to have all my indie buttons in a big hat box.
Yeah, I got 2 boxes.
Another bag of
Basically, with all my beads in it, and just kind of float through it. I don't separate my beads. I got up one box with my buttons. I don't separate them either. I don't know.
Ew, that works.
Can I leave myself in this dilemma?
I bought a bracelet off.
Maybe I should just separate at least color. Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that. I mean, I kind of have them that way in my trays. Because, I mean, like glass beads, this is another tray right here. 4-inch deep, big 11 by 17 Plano tray. Yeah, this would fill that tray of just glass beads. But I'm out of trays, so. These were either put together with kumihimo or crochet, bead crochet, into this big chunky bracelet that I bought off of Lisa. A lot of beads. This is a 3x3 zipper bag. When you look at them on the downside, there's a glass loop here. These are artisan glass. All these beads are artisan glass. And it loops around here, and there's your hole. So it's kind of a drop bead. But if you look at the bottom of every drop, it looks like a dragon eye. Coolest beads ever. I'm wondering if maybe little clusters of like, 3 of these or something down along the bracelet. Because the colors, let me get this owl back out. The colors work really well with the owl. Oh yeah. Because it's kind of a swirl blues and greens, and then there's just a wee bit of purple down here on the bottom.
Yeah, I see. Oh,
and the
yeah.
glaze.
Yeah, you
And,
got to figure it out. That would be perfect.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Those 3 back in there, done. Zipping the bag up with 3 beads still in my hand. But I think those and those would go well together. This is the glass beads. This is the brown little shells. I'm doing the knot on brown because of the brown around the eyes. You know, I think that would work well together. Okay, there's one bracelet. The other bracelet, these turquoise chips are talking to me, and I want to add some cool glass with, maybe that. Maybe a pop of some cool red or something. Or some swirl. A whole bag of cane glass. Too matchy. I think I've got those in silver though. They're in here. There's some Mardi Gras beads or party glass beads. Now I'm on a mission to find those wrapped ones that I know I have in silver. They ought to be in here too. Where are you, you little buggers? These are some I got clearance. They're Lamport. I got them on clearance at Hobby Lobby. Pre-Rona. I thought they, because of these, let's turn it this way. Because of these wave
like water.
Little, yeah. I thought those would look really good with a shark tooth. Shark tooth. I love my shark tooth. I get shark tooth whenever I can because I love shark tooth. I even got a Meg tooth. Actually, I got 2 of them because she couldn't find the one that I actually bought from her on eBay. So she found one of comparable, actually higher quality than the one that I bought, and then threw in a smaller one. Oh, there's the silver one. Kind of consolation prize because I didn't ream her because she couldn't find my tooth. Yeah, I was happy. A little bit better quality one. Oh, there's another bag of indies. Oh, these are those cheaper pressed glass beads. They come in handy on wind chimes though. No, I don't want pink. Here's the duos that you use. With delicate work. Delicate and grain farting. the new shaped beads that they've come out with, that Miyuki's come out with. See, there's some more duos right there. I always get these on BOGO days at Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, and if you're lucky, you go to the clearance section and you find a bag of cool stuff somewhere.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love their 90% off clearance. 75 to 90% off is kind of my jam. That's my spot.
Yeah.
That's my sweet spot. Yeah. These are kind of a rosy, mauve colored swirl, vintage swirl glass. And then these are teal, fire polished, large rondelles. Those actually kind of go good together. They're a little too chunky, but for a bracelet, but they go good together. I like the colors mixed. And I'm actually going to set those aside. I might revisit that. You know those chevron beads that they get crazy prices for on the auctions? Yeah, look at there. That's just one little baggie I've got. I got those things running out my... You know what? They used to be very, very common in jewelry. And I kind of hoard them because I think they're totally cool. This here is a glass bell that actually has a ringer in the bottom. I thought it was cool. Even though it's pink. I like some pink, I'm just not, gaga over it.
Yeah, I'm not a big pink person either.
I don't mind pops of red, but I don't want primarily red anything. I like those with that, I don't know. Now I'll put these together now. Oops. Sorry about that. My hands have been letting go a lot lately and going numb. So hopefully I will be able to get that procedure done here soon and move away from all of that and get back to busy, aka getting my office finished and getting my craft room together and finishing the remodel on my bathroom, aka painting and putting flooring down, and taking out the old shower and putting in a linen closet.
Yep, that's the plan.
Those there are little glass rectangles, and they're a deep cobalt blue, but they're baguette cut. They've got a baguette facet on each side. Kind of different.
I like that because it is different.
Yeah. Well, they catch the light well, and they're very small. I'd say probably 6 by 3.5 millimeter. They're pretty small. Maybe a 6 by 4, but I think probably more like a 6 by 3.5. Some of the old daggers, Chet's glass daggers. These are kind of neat because they're not drilled on the narrow side. They're little teardrops, but they're not drilled on the narrow side. They're drilled on the wide side. So you weave them in, they look like spikes.
Cool. Yeah, I like different. You think different stuff like that. You know.
Yeah, I always
makes me very happy.
I gravitate towards different.
Right now, I'd just be happy to find a second one of that one bead I just found.
There's some cool Halloween colors in it. Black and orange. And the little speckles are kind of a purple. Dark, midnighty kind of purple.
Interesting. From a distance, it almost looks like bees.
Yeah. They're just little discs. But they've got the coloring kind of expanded from the center, and then it's clear on the very edges.
Did you watch the whole Luluthon last year?
No, I popped in here and there.
Did you catch toward the end?
Yeah. Yeah, I popped back in. I caught Mr. Jim, and then I left for a while, and then when I popped back in, it was B Lady, which I think was the last person on.
Yep. Oh my gosh, she's awesome.
She's hilarious. I was locked in on an item that she showed after she quit selling.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep.
And, you know, I was asking and nobody was answering. Finally, Cody said something.
Yeah, because it's like, the sale is over. It was so cute. She's like, what? I got stuff here. Let's go.
Yeah, she was not one to quit.
No. She wanted to do her 60 pieces, man.
Well, apparently Brandon didn't want to quit either.
Nope.
I don't know when he was on, but he went live after that and sold.
Yep.
I didn't make it in there. I was too zonked, but
no, I was on the Duothon the whole time. Yeah, I saw people when quite a few people when they left did a pop-up live, or they already had a scheduled live. They didn't cancel it because they knew when they were going on, approximately within like a half an hour. You know.
Yeah, they get a time slot, you know, that's tentative. But for whatever reason, they're not supposed to announce it or whatever. I don't get that.
Well, the reason why they do that is so that people come and like I did, I sat through. Well,
yeah, they want to come and stick. They don't want you to pop in, pop out. But realistically, you know, people have lives. They can't sit there for 10 freaking hours. You know.
Well, they look at it as they're trying to expose, you know, especially this round when they really did like luck of the draw kind of entries. They wanted to expose people to new people, or you know, to have different things. Like D.
Well, yeah, and people are still going to see new people, but I think it constricts their sellers from being able to promo, and you know, I don't know.
Well, you know,
not my jam.
Also, it's their channel too. I mean, you know.
Oh, I know. But
so I get it.
I just, from when they were allowed to announce till the time now where they're not, I don't see a difference in turnout. I don't. The stuff is still selling.
Well, they said they saw it. Well, they said they saw it because they would see the people that were around longer, a little more popular folks would have bigger numbers. And as soon as somebody new came on,
the time slots being shared, yes, people are going to want to be there when people that they, want to see are there. But I don't think they're going to just do that. I don't look at it that way. I just look at it as I want to make sure I'm there for this. But, I'll hang out otherwise, when I can. But I think it's, I don't know, to me, it's just a little micromanaging to me. But, they're going to do what they're going to do. They don't give a flip what I think. But
I mean, I think
just
overall,
find it frustrating.
It's a good thing.
I find it frustrating, and I find it very constricting on my day. And I miss people.
Yeah, because you find yourself trying to flip through, right?
I miss people because I can't schedule, work around to ensure I'm there. Because don't know when they're going to happen,
I wish there was a way when you had somebody else on your show, put up some sort of notification for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's what the community tab is for. Hey, Jessica. But you got to have 500 subs to get there, which is what I'm trying to do.
What do you mean? That's what I haven't even thought about that yet. I have no clue about the community tab.
Yeah, once you get 500 subs, a community tab pops up, for the about and blah, blah, blah is up, little tabs on each page on YouTube. And, you earn a tab, and that tab is added in. And you can put comments there, photos there, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but it doesn't create like they couldn't say what time they were on.
No, not necessarily. With like those shows that they do, but
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like even if you can't announce the time, I wish there was a way that you could trigger that once you are on, it could trigger a notification to your subscribers.
Yeah, you could just pop on your community tab and say, I'm on right now. Come on, guys. Come join us.
Yeah, but does that send a notification to people?
Yes. Yes, it sends a notification out. That's what I'm getting at. And then also,
so if you put something on there,
Monday, I could put it on my
community. It says so-and-so put something, if you're subscribed to them, it says so-and-so put something in their notification? I mean, in their...
When anybody posts anything on their community tab, it comes up just like a notification on YouTube. It'll pop up.
Well, that's interesting, because I ain't never seen Johnny.
Really? I get those. Maybe it's a setting. I don't know.
Maybe.
It could be a setting.
I have to look into that.
Yeah. Because
see? Because I don't get anything about community tabs.
Yeah, I do. I've got my notifications set where I get anything from Facebook and YouTube, including community tab notifications. So, and that's in part the settings on those websites, and then the settings on your computer for your device.
Gonna have to take a closer look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, not happy with those feeds. Can't find feeds color I want. 2 of them. So now that's going to get set aside.
I'm trying to put together another, because for each type of construction style I'm doing, I need 2 sets. One set to do a preset and one set to do on the live.
Right.
So they're kind of similar.
Right.
So I'm trying to Like the one has a focal, so I'm gonna need another focal.
Hi, Jessica.
Yeah, I said hi to her a few minutes ago, honey.
Oh, honey, I was into my beads. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you were in your bubble there.
How you doing, sweetie?
I do that.
Basically, both of us are digging.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not constructing. I'm just trying to get beads together for the project too. Yeah, I need to come up with another focal. And then work out from that. I'm going to check my gemstones and see if I've got a gemstone focal. That would be good.
Hey, Michelle.
Hello, Michelle. I have to work as a focal. But I think I want something a little more dynamic than a big glass blob. As in like a big gemstone blob. These are some I got from Lisa too. The camera doesn't do them justice.
I was gonna say.
They're a clear bead.
Uh-huh.
But then they've got white swirled in and copper. A glittery copper.
Wow. But those are really cool.
And
yeah,
the camera doesn't do them justice. So nobody jumped. So I jumped. Because I thought, you know, good neutral bead. And yeah, when I got them, I was like, oh wow. Yeah. Okay, I'm going in some mermaid tails. I'm going some kitty cat. The big pink one keeps jumping up, but I'm not in a pink mood.
So what are you doing, Michelle?
Might go well with that. Okay, that doesn't call to me. I hate it when I can't make up my mind. Well, I think part of it's, like I said, I don't have the focal on that one. Big old chonky donut. That's solid glass. Good for wind chimes. Way too heavy for much else. Yeah, I popped in a live. I don't know. It's been in the past couple of days. I think it was you, Michelle, that had like buttons laid out, little colored tiles.
She was working with buttons.
I was like, ooh, eye candy. Because yeah, I bead and I do needlework, but I'm also a seamstress. So, Yeah, buttons. I use buttons and beads in with my beads for like, you know, the hook and loops, and of course I use them to sew and to embellish.
Don't blame me.
I just love buttons. I love buttons as much as beads. Yeah, you quit falling out of there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can get a hold of my gemstone tray. My gemstone circles tray. I got another little pile here, but these are more springy. I'm already moving into the fall mode.
Everybody seems to be. I started to too.
No, it's August. It's that time. You know, Halloween's already hitting the shelves. So.
Oh, don't get me started on retail.
I was hoping to be glass vocal in here. Jennifer's making a racket. She's banging kitty bowls around. Can't wait to feed the munchkins. Don't know if you can hear the serenade that's ensuing.
Jasmine, Miles, where are you?
Finishing my tea. Or at least working on it. And I got Garfield keeping me company.
Well, sometimes you overthink it a little bit, Michelle. Like, kind of don't let the juices just flow, you know?
Oh, me too, Michelle. Yeah. Like right now, I'm going to be doing a basic bracelet construction tutorial on Kim Beezy's channel on Monday. And I am going to do an already made. I'm doing 2 different styles of construction. And I'm going to have an already made for each style. And then I'm going to have another setup to make it live. And y'all can pick my brain, ask questions, and what have you while I'm doing that. And so, yeah, I'm getting stuff together to do those things. And there's a little thing. There's a bead. Some lampwork glass in here. So yeah, I'm trying to get all the beads together. I've got the components, the findings, what have you, together. So now I'm getting the beads together for each one. And I've got a mod for Johnny on Cajun Roots Reseller here at 2 Central. And then once I'm done with that, then I can get those 2 bracelets constructed and do any prep work I need to do on the construction of the other piece, and downsize the finding bags for each and get them just what I need for the show. The other I can set aside, and then I can have exactly what I'm going to be using laid out for everybody. And you know, if a jump ring does a fly on me, I can grab another one. But I want to have laid out exactly what I'm going to be using in the project. That way, if anybody wants to, you know, run and grab them out of their stash and make one themselves along the way, they'll know exactly what to grab because it'll be all laid out. I'm trying to be organized. I know it's scary.
Yeah. I go through my focals and I'm like, Okay, so if I'm doing a jewelry piece and I just find the focal and I just slide from there, I don't think about it too much in the sense of what apparently, since I did not know that I did not have at least 2 beads in matching color to match that focal, I just, oh,
Yeah, the
happens.
downside of harvesting instead of buying.
Mhm.
You know, you don't get multiples all the time. But I mean, you can run into that even in stash that you've bought. You know, you've used part of them, and oh, okay. Well, I just got notification that Dawn need to mod today. That Dawn is
Oh,
back.
really?
So let me go reply to Johnny. Yeah, he just sent
Ah,
me a message in Facebook.
hmm.
Yeah, I knew I was back up. He didn't think she was gonna be home though. So, oh, yeah, he didn't think she was gonna be home. Not a problem, Johnny. See y'all at the show from the jet. Well, that means I get to stay and create a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
Or big, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said if by chance she got home, he'd let me know. And that's exactly what he did. It's one thing about Johnny.
Why'd
He
you shut that
says,
off?
huh?
I wasn't.
What did I do?
He killed off my little extra fan AC unit thingy.
Oh, you're heavy.
Okay.
I was closing a couple of tabs just as you said that, and I'm like, oh my god, what I hit? What did I do?
No, you're good.
Yeah, I had a moment. Like, oh. Yeah, explicitives crossed my mind, but didn't come out of my mouth.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was one of those eek moments.
Oh yeah. This little bag, I think I'm gonna take a
For
little
some reason, these flower beads,
stand up.
even though it's not spring, keep jumping back out at me. I don't know why.
What? Okay, so what focal are you working with?
I don't know. I
Oh,
mean,
but
one's
the
gonna have a
colors are
focal,
just
one's
calling you.
not. Yeah, one necklace is gonna have a focal, one's not. So again, construction variation. But yeah, these spring colors just keep jumping out at me. I don't know why. Maybe I need some yellow. Need some
Oh yeah,
mellow
you're
color.
all in the spring right now.
I
Your
don't
brain
know. They
wants
just
to do
keep,
it. Your brain
it
wants
just
to
keeps,
do it. Let it do it.
it just keeps jumping out. Or I could make the yellow a V. I got a lampwork V.
That's pretty.
But that's more primary color, and these are more pastels.
Yeah, but that makes that pop.
No, that makes that annoying to my brain.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's that OCD.
Bees don't care what color the flower is. All they care about is the pollen. So they are against pastel colors in nature.
I know, but I will be wearing whatever I'm making, and if it bugs me, I'm not going to wear it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
in that case.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever I make, these 4 bracelets that I'm making for this show and during the show will be added to my jewelry box. So they got to suit my fancy.
Mm-hmm.
We're flinging beads again.
All right, I'm gonna step away for a moment too. I
Okay,
shall
dear.
return shortly.
Yep. Do your thing. Yeah, that was kind of cool, but yet not. Let me play with that. These are vintage milk glass that has patinaed with time. Stuffed this bag. 2 different sizes. And one of these. I have to look and see whether this is going to look annoying or not. Actually, I kind of like that. Do I want the small ones or I want the large ones? Yep, I want the bead. Ting! Okay, there's a small one and then here's a large one. I think the small, because these edges are going to get chipped off otherwise. They stick out too much. Okay, I like that look. So those will go in there with. String number 1, string number 2. That photo just doesn't cost me. And this is the one with the focal so far. These are kind of a blue-green blended drop bead. And there's a ceramic owl and then brown dyed shell discs. So that's the first one. So I still need to come up with a focal to work with the turquoise. I've got vintage turquoise chip. It's aged and patinaed beautifully. And I've got some other beads laying here with. I don't know if I'll use it with or not, but if it shows promise, it goes in the tray. I'm using these little ceramic dishes, or at least 2 of them. The others are just kind of plopped on the table because I only had two trays that I could get a hold of. There's no possibility. This could accent that nicely. Yeah, kind of cool. These have kind of a crackle effect, sort of, on them. And they're green and reds and yellows. Pretty cool. They're chunky. Well, that little birdhouse might work. Found a little birdhouse bead. Those are two primary. Yeah. Indy. Indies aren't going to do any good on this. And the thump you may have just heard was actually more like a whoop. That was the two kittens shrieking behind the sofa that I'm sitting on, making a runner for my bedroom. And there's some ammonite. Ammonite beads. Eagle eye beads. Little Fury. Chevrons. Big old 3x3 bag of chevrons. Yeah, there's a stray chevron. Blues and grays. And I think it's time to put these back in their zipper bag. See if I can grab this for a second and get my gemstone trays out. Normally I'd be able to get them, but they're actually behind the sofa over here. And piled on top of them is about 10 trays of seed beads, aka a lot of weighty glass that I can't really do the lifting right now. This could be fun.
Molly, Jessica, take care. Hey, Joyce.
How you doing, girl? Might be an option there too. Finding all these neat colors for this pastel set that I'm kind of sort of not in the mood for. But I don't know, I might leave these in this tray for the time being, so I might have to come back after I get my hand on a focal. You know, if nothing else, I might need some little spacer beads or, you know, some little tiny rondelles or something to go with. Because the few colors that I've got tossed in the tray right now might just totally not work with whatever focal I get my hands on here. But I will wait and do that until after Stacey gets back. Yeah, believe it or not, this is enough to fit a 4-inch deep 17 by 11 Plano tray, jam-packed. And I've got probably, I don't know, 6 or 8 more that are just glass. We haven't even gotten into seed beads, wood, any other stuff. Shell. I actually have a piece of furniture to store all my trays in. Chunky, heavy-duty made bugger, because a whole lot of glass and gemstone. That is one weighty cabinet. Okay, Michelle, enjoy your nap. Thanks for stopping by. These are kind of cool. They're fire polished, faceted teardrops that start out clear and work their way down to kind of a deep smoky blue. They almost have kind of an ombre effect. Kind of cool. Little itty ones. Trying to keep them from oozing out the handle holes on this tray, this basket, or whatever you want to call it. Hello, Pearl. How you doing, honey? Stacey needed an intermission. She'll be back shortly. She just had to step away for a few. And I've been digging through glass beads, digging through stone beads, but I need to get my trays out because I need to get a stone focal. And I am getting beads together to do the bracelet tutorial on Cambyse's channel on Monday. I'm going to do 2 different styles of construction, and I'll have one pre-made in that style for each, and then have one ready to assemble live. So y'all can see it and ask questions or pick my beady brain, whatever your heart desires. There's Amber's mine. No, we can go there. But I'm gonna do a bracelet with a focal, and then a bracelet without. So it's kind of 2 different types of construction. And I need another focal. This is my first focal. Of course, it's gotta be an owl. This is ceramic. And I just need to, I've looked at my glass that I can access, so I'm gonna look in my gemstone. Because one of them that I want to do a focal on, I've got some nice vintage patinaed turquoise chip that I want to integrate into that. So one's going to be ceramic, glass, and shell, and the other one's going to be gemstones and possibly glass. We'll see. Once I get the focal, I'll know better what's going to go with it. But I don't have all my trays of glass beads out. This is what I've harvested in this last round that I have done. I haven't been able to get them integrated into trays. For one thing, I'm out of trays. And my other trays are pretty full. So they've been living in a gallon Ziploc bag. AKA this little guy right here that says glass. And yeah, it's bulging. When I get them all in here, this bag is screaming, help me, help me. because it's so full. But so I'm just taking from here to put these together, and I have a couple of trays of my gemstone stuff, my gemstone beads and my gemstone component trays available.
Hi, Pearl.
Yeah, Michelle went to take a nap, and
Okay.
Jessica had to go,
Okay.
and Pearl has joined us, and Joyce has joined us.
Oh, hi, Joyce.
Okay, now that you're back, I'm going to set this aside, and I'm going to go
Okay.
see if I can get those gemstone trays unearthed. They're buried under my seed beads.
Uh-oh.
I just need to borrow Sis's muscles because I can't do the lifting right now. My back is not conducive to that. In fact, it's screaming bloody murder just sitting here. So yeah, if I tried to do something, that wouldn't be good. But I'll be right back.
How are you, Pearl? Nice to see you pop in. I'm doing okay. Can't complain, you know. Gosh. So, what's your plans today, Pearl? Sure yet? You gonna stop into Johnny's auction later? Uh-oh. Wonder if that's the kids or her. Uh-oh. What? How could you do that?
I'm back.
Is that you shaking the table or one of the kids?
That was me shaking the table while pushing Sable's tail out of the way so the wheels didn't go over her tail. And then the camera decided to drop, so then I had to reposition it. So, yeah, Murphy's Law at its finest. But I got gemstone. It's all good. Let's see, these are cabs. These aren't what I want. Jasmine, no. Here comes the little bugger. What you doing, sweetheart? Her tail is just starting to show. Her tail is just starting to show signs of bushy. She's just starting to get that kind of aura hair going around it. She is 4 months old now. Growing like a weed. And being a cute little poop emoji.
It says somebody else might be here with us, but they didn't say hi. It's okay.
They might just be feeling like lurking.
Yep. But I'm nosy. I like to see who's popping in.
Oh, I know. I know you do. Okay. Let's see what I got here for focals. I don't know what that turquoise right here, so I can. That might work. Some of these focals are just too big. No, that won't go with it.
He did. How do you know that? Oh, the notification. I just said, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
how does he know?
30-minute notification.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually don't have to mod today. I got a message from him just a few minutes ago that Dawn is back. So, I mean, I knew I was kind of backup, but he felt that I probably would be needed. But yeah, she made it back. So I don't have to mod, and I can just sit in the chat and enjoy the show and drool over all the goodies. And
Yep. Cool. I really got to get myself a little more. I'm trying to get myself under control with the spending. It's gotten better. Haven't gotten to the point where I'm happy with it yet.
what are you doing, Jazzy? That lid is not going to support your weight. Come here, Punkadoodle. You're going to end up busting your patootie. Yeah. You're going to bust your patootie. You don't want to do that. All right. I'll let you down. There you go. She's at that zoom age. Too many things I want to do and not enough time to do it, kind of thing.
Yep.
At least in her eyes. Well, got the donuts. Don't want to do those. And I think that's just a little too huge for trifocal. This is actually it's like clear dyed blue clear quartz here that where the blue just took into the veins. And this is like dark brown, and then this is like smoky, and it's translucent. And then it goes back dark again. It's a wild bead. Big old chonky bugger. This is Kimbaba Jasper. If I remember right. It's a big oval bead. And then I got a sodalite flower. I can't remember what stone that is. I think it's serpentine. But that is the goddess pendant. It's got a loop on the back. It's kind of a Venus of Willendorf kind of goddess, which is a plus size goddess, not a skinny. Too pink. Not too much rose in there. These are faux amber. Yeah, that's fake amber. I put it in here anyways though, because it's kind of cool looking fake amber. Kind of a rough cut piece of garden quartz. But it's only drilled for a bale. It's not drilled for, it's drilled for a bale here, you know, a glue in bale. And then it's drilled right there just to put a little gem in. Not really conducive to a bracelet. A couple of bear
Yeah, I
claws.
don't know what the heck's going on. Okay. Hearing on my throat. Don't know. Not like it's scratchy or anything.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this earthy. Oh, that's top drill. That's not. That ain't gonna work either. Oh, bugger. Donut. Donuts for donuts. Oh my god. Side drill. Center drill. Center drill, but I don't want to fake with the real thing. That would just look weird. Or these are all drilled more than once to use as connectors. All of these are gemstone connectors. These are kyanite, aventurine. These look like clear quartz, but they've got some yellow in them, so they might have a little bit of citrine added in. Tiger's eye.
Did you looking for something with a yellow?
I'm sorry?
Weren't you looking for something with the yellow?
Yeah, but not for the same bracelet. Different. Yeah, that's for glass, and these are gemstone. Which I found something that's kind of yellow. These are milk glass. But I don't know if you can see the difference in the color or not there. There's like a little bag of little tiny beads right here that are more white. These have yellow. They're pale yellow. But they're like milk glass.
Yeah, hard to tell. It's too washed out.
Yeah. Excuse me. Trying to see what focals I got in here. Moss agate. Yeah, let's drill all the way through. Too matchy.
So, what else is new and exciting, Pearl?
Yeah, here we go. I got some chunky ones down here. Good tiger's eye. A little too big for the wrist, though. Yeah, this has got tourmalinated stuff in it, but it's more moss agate kind of.
I was gonna say it kind of looks like moss agate from here.
Yeah, but you get it. See tourmalations in it. This is coming across as just a black stripe, but it's not. It's actually tiny little shards of, like, you know, black tourmaline or something. But no. Sodalite. Snowflake obsidian. Fancy jasper. I can't remember what that one's called.
No, I loved Mr. Jim's nails last night. That was so funny.
Oh god, that was hilarious. Comes on there and pops them puppies out. Oh my god. That's ruby and zoisite. On that hands here. Tree agate.
Not a thing, huh?
This is yellow
It's a
calcite.
carefree day for you, I guess, Pearl, for the most part.
Here's the indie gemstone beads.
Well, that's good. Nice to have those once in a while.
All right. There's my options.
Bigger.
And this is yellow calcite. This is that weird mossy with the tourmalations in it. And this is carnelian. Trying to get enough light off of this lamp for the camera. See if maybe turn that on. Does that help?
I think the center is too similar.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. Ow. Sorry about anybody with earbuds.
See, now it's a matter of, do you want it to be bold or do you want it to be soft?
Yeah.
How are you feeling about the bold?
Then it looks like a stop sign.
Okay, well then you already made your opinion. There you go. Which one you want to do?
These are some of the other beads that I had pulled for maybes. Yeah, we'll pull that. Yeah, I don't think any of them
I
work.
don't mind the far right. Well, it'd be you're right. Underneath the lip, underneath there. Those last ones. Or maybe a mix of the green there and those a little bit or something. Ones on the far left look a little too silvery.
Yeah. Good idea, but yeah, not so good idea.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Eh.
Ew. Yeah. I'm checking my donuts here.
There's a blue.
White. Green. Too big.
It's the only other thing I put. What is it on the right? On the right there? Yeah.
These are glass. These are
yeah, but they're gray or they're blue.
These are basically white with a slight tint of green. Very, 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 very pale green. They could be calcite, but I think they're quartz.
The one on your right?
These are black glass.
Yeah.
Black and kind of a gray glass.
Gray. Okay. You got anything kind of bluey?
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but it would need to be a subtle blue. I don't really have anything in this tray. Let me grab my other tray. I've got a tray of smaller beads. That's all beads. We switch them out. Might find just what we're looking for over here. Come on. Cooperate. Yeah, this is mostly stations and stuff, but a few beads ended up trickling in there. Probably because this is a 17 by 11 by 4 inch deep. Chunky. It's all gemstone beads. Okay. All right, some picture jasper. Here, I'm gonna put these down in a tray so my hands are free. These are options.
Perlini, are you partial to like French country?
Oh, like the blue, white, yellow?
Mm-hmm. What are the ones next to the white one?
These are picture jasper. So are those.
So it's kind of a brown with a little bit of hint of green in there?
Yeah, it's browns and creams and tans. Those are onyx. These are from like the 1960s. They're really old.
I like the jasper.
Okay.
I like the white.
This
I
has
like the
pink in it.
green. That'll totally throw it off. So far, I like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the glass is going to stay. It might just go all gemstone. Because I'm sure I've got like some snowflake obsidian that I could.
Oh.
See?
Oh yeah, a little bit of that, and yeah.
Gave it a little bit of an
That
upgrade.
grounding. Yeah, it's a grounding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that.
Or I've
What do you
got
think, Pearl?
hexagons. So that I don't have too many circles. I've got hexagons.
Because if you think about, you don't look at it literal and just go with my brain here. You got the white, then you got the jasmine, you got the green, and you got the black, and it almost all with that pale yellow. It's like
Or I've got zebra jasper.
it's like being out in the woods and a nice little sunrise, or
Yeah, just very earthy. Here's some kind of rough.
yeah, I know it's kind of tough.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's so hard to decide. I got some tree agate. Or I could add some hematite, or there's some little turquoise rondelles. There's some moons. All different kinds of gemstones. Sodalite.
Oh, sodalite.
I'm just digging down in here.
You could smack your camera a little bit.
Sorry?
Wish you could smack your camera a little bit. Just like really pixelating. Not bring it the other way a little bit. You're cutting off the. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's good enough.
Better?
Actually, I like the blue added in there. Got an idea there.
Yeah, it's a deeper kind of gray blue.
Yeah.
You know, it's got the blues, but then it's got some gray. It's not, it doesn't have blasts of white so much.
Yeah, I know sodalite, yeah.
Well, I just mean in the variation of. I think the zebra's too much. It takes away from everything else.
It takes away from the black, yeah. Snowflake obsidian.
Yeah.
I think you got something right there.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking. Don't know if I'll use the tree agate or not, but I'm gonna leave it there just as a possibility.
Yeah, that's a possible.
They're tiny, so they could be spacers.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking that.
I've got black onyx. Those are flowers.
No.
Wrong mood.
You were trying to get away from full-on spring.
Yeah.
It still looks more fall.
Well, at first when I pulled them out, I thought they were stars, not flowers.
Oh.
There is really old green onyx. Again, from the 60s at least. Got some old stuff in here. These are classic onyx, and those were almost. These almost went on the backpack.
Nice top piece, kind of chunky. Okay. Oh crud! I don't know which one she just had.
Oh, I don't know. I've just been flipping through so fast. I didn't think.
Was it green, girl?
These are tree agate. These barrels, tubes, whatever you call them. I think I'll just go with this little thing, and then play around and see how it comes together. I still got to lay them out.
I think so too.
You know, I still got to lay them out and decide what order or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I might throw those hematite.
Yeah, once you lay them out, once you get it laid out, you like swap them around a little bit. You'll know it's like going to be like, nah.
Yeah, that's when you do the yays and nays.
I think you need to stop looking.
Well, I'm also,
and
you know,
I'm saying for this one and work.
Yeah.
Like set this aside and
at least I got a focal
the next one
on there. And then I've got two with focal and I've got two without. Which was my goal. Because I want to assemble one with the concept of, you know, there's no focal, it's just simple stringing, and then add the element of a focal as an option, and how that creates variation in how the construction goes together.
Yeah.
So I've got this pile I can play with for 1, this pile I can play with for 2, 3, and 4. So, and I found these little ceramics while you had stepped away that I think might accompany that. All right, along with the 2 other types of the shell discs and the funky little glass beads, and then these little ceramics with that ceramic.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that'll come together well.
You don't want to make it over. I mean, you look at this stuff and you go, I can put that together now that, you know. You're going to get a lot of first timers looking at it going, oh my God.
Well, when I'm choosing my beads and choosing my color palette, I'm super picky. It takes me a bit, but then once I have a cluster, I'm good to go. So, and then in these baggies here, I've got silver tone and I've got copper tone findings, crimps and all that, clasps, and then I've also got some metal spacer beads in each, so there could be some metal spacers integrated into whatever I do, and there's enough in each of those bags to do the 2 different styles. I just need to pull some more jump rings for each bag, and then I've got the tiger tail. So but mainly the reason that I want to do a focal variation is you attach that focal, and then you're attaching to the focal and then to your clasp, so you're creating bead stations.
Right.
So it's teaching how to do the bead stations aside from just stringing. So, which are all basic beading 101. And so it's going to get them started with the bare basics, but then throw them into an option. And hopefully that'll get their creative juices flowing enough that they'll venture out.
No. Put it out there.
Well, if they don't venture out, you know, you never know. Kim might decide that she wants to do episode number 2. You never know. And I just found a great big black cat whisker in my baggie. Just a big old cat whisker. And it's not really showing up. But yeah, that's a good almost 3 inches.
Hmm.
Oh, here's a 3-inch bag. Line it up. Two and 3/4.
Wow.
Because it ends right there. So yeah, good size whisker. Looks like they're going to be going live here in just a moment over on Johnny's.
About 10 minutes.
Okay, there's.
Oh, okay. So you're not in a rush.
I'm just pointing it out.
No,
He hasn't went live yet,
not in a
but
rush.
we're like 2 minutes out before he does. He's usually right on time, if not a minute or so early.
Yeah. Wow.
But now I'm just grabbing some silver tone and copper tone.
All right, supervisor. What do you want?
Yeah, I've already had several of those walk through. Mischief makers and little managers. I don't know if I'll need ovals, but I'll grab some ovals.
Yeah, I have the supervisor and the inspectors, the Chinese that likes to say hello.
Mm-hmm. Well, Esme came over and kind of peeked over the table. She didn't come on camera. And then Sable's been here. And, of course, Esme and Miles have made their presence known. It's like, I'm here and I want you to know it. Yeah, I don't have any copper ovals in here. I don't have a whole lot of copper, even in my big stash, and not just my, salvage harvesting stash that I'm digging through here. These haven't been integrated, and I've got those drawer units that you have in your tool shop. Go on a tabletop, and then they have all the little clear acrylic drawers in them.
Yeah.
That's where all of my findings are stored. And these just haven't made it into the drawers yet. But I don't think I've got any copper tone. No, what's that? See something looking a little rosy. Well, it'll work. It's kind of a deep gold tone with kind of a rosy tint to it. It's not like shiny copper, but I'm holding it up to my copper and it'll work well, so it's one in the bag.
Go.
If I can get it in there. Well, good grief, hand, work with me. Well, Pearl, you're always welcome to come over and watch, and might be something you already know, might be something you haven't seen. I don't know. Nothing else, be good hanging out. But it's at Monday, 10 o'clock. Dude, that is copper color. Well, I'll be darned. I do got some copper tiger tail. Who knew? But yeah, you're always welcome to come over and hang out. And see what kind of mischief we're getting into. Yeah, it's about the right thickness. I don't save a lot of tiger tail, and it's inspected very carefully that the plastic's not frayed, a coating, anything like that. Most of this came out of craft lots of new new merch, or you know, sometimes you get kits that are clearance, like at Hobby Lobby, and you look inside and see what's in it, and I can use those components. I don't want to make what they're showing, but I can use those components. So you buy the kit and deconstruct the kit and put it into your stack. I do that pretty regular, actually. It's cheaper. You know, like these little things, I don't know, I've probably got 20 or 30 of these from back in the day. What's on these nowadays in the stores is junk. These vintage ones from the 90s are the good stuff. So yeah, I've kept it because yeah, it's good stuff. That's before Beetalon became the thing and stuff like that, you know. I do have a little bit of Beetalon to fill gaps, but mostly, yeah, it's this kind of stuff, which is from kits and bolt component lot purchases. There's a little bit heavier one. Yeah, I'm finding 2 coppers, so that goldy colored one's going back in the bag. But this is just a quick grab that I grabbed out of my drawer where I store this stuff. All these little baggies were together in the bag, and then I just grabbed a couple spools because I wasn't sure. I wasn't looking that close as to what was in it to see if one of these little baggies of stuff would do the trick or not. You know. I see some heavier weight of the silver tone here with my useful. I think it might be a little bit heavier weight than this one. Yeah, it is. I'll put them both in. Because if the race is going to be kind of heavy and chunky, I want to use a heavier tiger tail. But yeah, this stuff isn't really even called tiger tail much anymore. You know, it's Beetalon or Fireline or, you know, whatever. No, it's just tiger tail.
Unfortunately, you gotta find people who seem to be getting that kind of stuff in their lot and hit them up for brokens.
Some of
do a lot of searching in, you know, smaller thrift stores, or you know.
I don't know. I kind of bulked up on supplies. Some of these supplies go back to when I did the craft circuit in the 90s. That's when I got the stuff. I'd go to auctions and they'd have, you know, like, you know, the double stack computer paper boxes, you know, just full of beads and findings and stuff like that, and it'd sell for like $4 at an auction. Yeah, I'm scooping that up. Nowadays, you couldn't even get the freaking computer paper box for that. You know, they want to charge you at least that just for the box, you know, or something similar in an office supply place, let alone all the goodies that's in it. One of those boxes holds a crap ton of supplies.
Yeah.
And that's where I got a lot of my stuff, was from auctions and stuff. Yard sales, you know, little toolbox full of stuff, and a couple trays of beads just chock full. Because somebody, you know, teenagers or kids, you know, wanted to try beading. And, you know, mom bought them the good stuff. I don't go for the cheap. Even, I know they don't even qualify as acrylic. They're plastic beads. They're just kiddie plastic beads. I don't go there. But good stuff like glass and gemstone and that kind of thing. And, you know, decent components and stuff. Yeah. I'll pay $2 for that toolbox and $1 a piece for those trays full of beads. You know, no problem. Because, yeah, you can't get one component. I mean, even just one little bag of beads is going to cost you that, you know, nowadays especially. But, and then I buy junk jewelry lots and stuff like that. I bought, I don't know, last year and 2020 and 2021, I probably bought 200 pounds worth of junk jewelry. And didn't pay much. You know, the large priority flat rate, $25 shipped kind of thing. You know, 15 of that was just paying for the shipping. They just wanted it out of there. They were moving and they just wanted it out of there. And I bought 2 of them and then they gifted me one. So I ended up with 3 of them. And each of those boxes weighed a good 20, 25 pounds. And then other lots that I bought along the way, you know, the bags and what have you that people sell. Yeah, probably a couple of 100 pounds worth. And I'm still working on getting the stuff harvested. I don't have a whole lot left. I'm kind of getting down to it. All the earrings are done. All the bead strand necklaces are done. I'm down to the stuff that has like a crap ton of jump rings and stuff, you know, the complex deconstruction. And then stuff that's just like on chain. There's a lot of chain. I always separate that stuff because it tangles up everything else. And I bag them so they don't tangle each other, you know. But that pretty much restocked me between that and you know, like bead strands and stuff like that that I bought from like Lisa and what have you. I am very well stocked. A few teeny tiny gaps, not a problem. Components, findings, I'm good. Unless it's like a lot of copper findings, then yeah, that'll jump on. But yeah, beyond that, I'm pretty good. And mainly if I'm buying anything jewelry related or craft related, it's because I'm filling gaps in my stash. The big lots, I'm not buying anymore. I'm done. I won't need to do that for years. They're hard to find, Pearl. They really are, the lots of the vintage. And then it's hard to find them affordable nowadays. When I bought, vintage wasn't really trending at the time.
Thing. Right.
You know, you catch it in those ebbs and flows of popularity. You catch them during the downtime when they're not so popular. And they're pretty much, people are paying you to take them just to get them off their hands. That's when I buy. Hello, Lena. Welcome back, honey.
Hello.
Yeah, I seen you had to leave for a while on 10 critters.
Yep.
I seen that when I was scrolling back in the chat to get everybody's names to say hi to them. But yeah, I'm pretty well stocked bead-wise. That's why I've been leaning more towards, like with Craft House, on 2 Hip Chicks, their Craft House lots and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Stamps, ink pads, which I'm good on ink pads now, except for a couple of specific ones that I want to get. If they waft up, great. If they don't, no problem. I can pick those up at some point. You know, that kind of thing. And then like those Mill Hill kits that they sell. If they find any more of those, they're supposed to email me because I love those kits. I've always loved those kits. Pretty much any of the kits that they put out, there's very, very few of them that I don't like. And that I can't do something with. And if I get one that I don't like, I can deconstruct it and repurpose the materials. Yeah, it is hot out, Lena. Our high today is 100. With a heat index of, you know, around 110, it could exceed that even. Yeah, it's crazy hot here today. In the very heat of the day, I might sweat sitting here, but with this new AC unit thing that we got put in. Bye, Pearl. Take care, honey. It works way more efficient, so it's actually keeping me cooler better than that old one. You just don't realize when they're not working as efficient as they could until it's replaced, and then you're like, wow, you know, it's so subtle. One of those things that's just so subtle. You're like, you know, it didn't register, you know. Yep, off to Johnny's. That's where I figured you were going. I'll probably pop over there here in a bit. I don't do multiple devices either, Pearl, so I totally get you. Yeah, yeah. When I go through a jewelry lot, I yay nay. I have a pile for the nays and I have a pile for the yays, or multiple piles for the yays, because I'm breaking down into groupings. The nay pile, I end up going back through after. And is this something, you know, I have a friend that is building a stash. Have fun over there, Pearl. So anything that doesn't suit me, it can be absolutely awesome beads. It just doesn't suit me, and I know that it just doesn't call to me. I send her way. If it's more kiddie-ish stuff, that stuff all gets bagged up and donated, as long as it's, you know, good, reusable quality or usable quality. You know, I don't donate junk and I don't give away junk. I give away good stuff. But if it's not complete, they're not going to sell it in the thrift stores, because they don't do like junk jewelry bags so much. At least not around here. But I just keep what I know I can use and just go from there. You know, like this one, I threw this birdhouse in. It's kind of focalish, but it's just going to be a strand. It's not going to have the separation. It's not going to be a station. It's just going to get strung on. I thought it suited the spring colors. And then I was thinking maybe these two beads in this little baggie here. Could be the blue, maybe, I don't know. I'm just gonna play around with it. I gotta get my bead board or a sheet of felt that I can lay them out on, because they won't roll on the felt very well. In other words, I'm sitting here like, where did I put my bead board? Yeah, might go old school. My beadboard is huge. I don't know that it would. I think it might take up too much space on my workspace here. Getting everything in camera.
Well, I mean, if you want to do the beadboard thing, do the beadboard. Because, like I said, I'm probably not going to be forever much.
Yeah, I don't know.
4.5 hours.
No, I'm not going to do it here today. I'll work on it. I can step away during the auction kind of thing and, you know, go grab this or do that or set this up or set that up, you know, start deciding construction. Mostly I'm just yakking right now. My hands need a break. Then I got to clear the sofa off, put that big basket of beads back in the bag and that kind of thing. But right now my hands just need a break, popping trays open and stuff like that. Yep. They've been grumpy and they go numb. Right now they're cold, so I couldn't hold a pair of pliers right now if I wanted to. But no, you can cut it whenever you want, hon. You don't have to wait on me.
No, I feel bad because
No, not at all.
because someone came back to hang out.
Yeah, but I'm sure, I mean, it's maybe just as happy to hang out and yak in the chat over at Johnny's or something, you know.
I don't know. They chose this. Johnny's on.
I know. It's up to you. Your call. Ask the chat. You know, if you don't know, ask them. Pick their brains. That's what they're there for.
I feel bad if you wanted to hang out here and I go, you know what? I'm done. Click.
No, Lena says she's good. She says, I'm okay, Stacey.
Okay. I mean, especially since you made the effort to come back, you know, it makes me feel bad.
I think she got done tending critters and you were still on, so she just popped back in. Yeah, it worked out well for me not having them on today where Dawn got back. You know, give me more time to tinker with this in between my hands going numb. Which is the thing when I do that tomorrow. That's why I want to get it refined here and what have you.
Get the plan down so you're going there to do it. Yeah.
There's no fumble bumbles. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm not going to be pondering and blah, blah, blah. And I can, you know, stop for a couple of minutes if I need to wait for a hand to wake back up or whatever. Right now I got needles in my pinky on my left hand. Just my pinky. The rest of the hand is starting to warm up, but for whatever reason I got needles in the pinky. I've just been getting a lot of weird symptomatic stuff here since those 2 test runs. Probably because, you know, they stabbed like 2 dozen needles in that nerve thing, and the effects were, you know, like 12 hours at most. So
right. Well, it wakes things up too when you do that.
Yeah, I think it just aggravated them. But I go in on the 16th. Yes, the 16th to see the specialist again. And, you know, we'll assess the effects and how well it worked and blah, blah, blah on both tests and stuff to determine whether or not we feel that it's good to go forward, or do we need to change it up and head in the direction of a different one. I think it's going to work. I'm a go for it. And I think he'll say the same thing. And we'll schedule to have it done. Which is like a day surgery kind of deal. Mm-hmm. He said some of them keep you overnight for observation. I know it can be done here locally. He said that it had to be done in Topeka. The nurses said it's done locally. I have a feeling that might be a bubble. He doesn't want to do them locally, but somebody does them locally. I'm pushing for that. Mm-hmm. I want to stay local. Depending on the surgeon, of course. Because, yeah, we got a couple of them here in town that, yeah, they ain't going to touch me. But, you know, we'll see how that plays out. But hopefully it'll be done locally. And they won't want to keep me overnight because I don't do well in hospitals. I had a very bad experience my first adult time staying in a hospital. And I'm kind of PTSD. I get anxiety. So we avoid hospital if at all possible. Especially since I know some of the problem people are still working there in spite of the headhunting that came through and was sweeping out. Small town life, you know more than you should. Mm-hmm. But I also want to know. I don't want somebody taking care of me that is going to brutalize me. So, yeah, not going to happen. But, anyways, we'll find out more on the 16th. And, I'll know which way we're going to go on that. I'm just hoping for, you know, an effective long-term pain management protocol that, because I've been living months now with full-on pain, and it's exhausting and it's frustrating because I've got things I want to get done here. I look at it every day and I can't do it, and it drives me nuts.
Yeah, I fully get that.
But get that, you know, whatever done that's gonna give me better pain management, and I can paint my bathroom, and I can put flooring down, and I can rip out the old shower, and I can put in my linen closet, and I can get the office finished, and get the craft room finished, and reorganize the storage room and the library, and the house will look like a house instead of a warehouse, except for some of the wood still piled up here in the living room against the wall, but a good part of that will get used in my endeavors. So, because I've got a partition wall to put in, and I've got that linen closet to build, and I've got it's like little shelf units. I don't know, they're probably going to be roughly 2 foot tall, and I'm going to do the pocket where you can put the basket, you know, in.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do one for here in the living room under the front, the windows. Same in my bedroom, which is the exact same window setup, so it'll just be 2 of the same construction. And I want to build the desktop, build a desk basically that is custom fit to the office, a wraparound desk. And I would love to be able to take the patio door out, close in that wall, and put a regular door, screen door, and maybe a small window, and get rid of the patio doors.
All right. I think I am going to call it because I'm just starting to, my body's like, stop.
Yeah, you're done. Your little turkey baster popped. You're done.
All right. Well, thank everyone who stopped in. Thank you, Willow, for being up here with me.
And thanks for having me.
And thanks for everybody who hung out. Thanks for everyone who will watch this in the future. And most importantly, have a great rest of your day. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.